Good morning, good morning, good morning, all my beautiful members of the kingdom. It is another beautiful day in Eorzea. How we all doing? Well, we're gonna get logged in and we'll wait and get logged in here and get this party started. Well, when we left, we had just started with our grand company. It was quite the ride yesterday getting to this point, but we're here and we've got our grand company with the Immortal Flames here, and it is something else. I hope everyone has their liquid refreshment of choice. If not, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll get started in on the fun here in a few minutes. But for right now, I'm gonna step away real quick so I can get my own liquid refreshment. Be right back. Welcome in, Sesamir. Gonna step away and get my own liquid refreshment. But yeah, I know you have to work soon, but it's lovely to see you as always. But I'll be right back. Enjoy the sounds of Ulda while I go take care of a few real life things. real life stuff taken care of, I am back. How is everyone doing this morning? Well, it does look like another beautiful day here in Ul'dah. Time for some more adventuring. So, what are we going to do today? I'm starting on my first. Ah, very good. Coffee is amazing. But today's agenda, we are going to be trying to rank up our Grand Company hunting log. So if you're new to the game and you don't know, every base job in the game gets one of these hunting logs. And right now we are gladiator, and there's different ranks here. But you also get a hunting log for defeating some enemies, and you get these Grand Company seals. Yeah, for sure. I can take my time now a little bit. Smell the roses, as they say. But you get these Grand Company seals, and then you can come here to this Flame Personnel Officer, and you can turn them in to apply for promotions. So, right now, we are Flame Private 3rd Class, and we want to get at least 2,000 seals so we can get to our next rank, which is Flame Private 2nd Class. So, we're going to progress some more MSQ. We're going to get our Hill Trip. Thanks for the follow. Nice for you to be in. If you're gonna lurk, that's cool. If not, love to see your face in chat. But we're gonna do a little bit more MSQ today, and we're gonna start trying to get ranked up in our Grand Company so we can get a little bit more respect from the troops here in Ul'dah. But first, we are going to upgrade our Chocobo. And in order to do that, we need to go and do a little training. Hi, Unholy. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. So, let's go and get our Chocobo. If you weren't here on the last stream, we also got our Chocobo, but we need to get some Gishal Green so we can summon our friend. Ill-tripped, have you gotten your liquid refreshment together? Oh, I know. And we can't just let our chocobo, you know, take us around places. We have to get him ready to fight. Because we're going to be doing a lot of fighting. Also, speaking of mounts, we have a few here that we got for just being part of the game for a while. So let's go through a few of these, shall we? So let's see. We've got our coral bell. Says the flavor text here says a tiny brass bell used to summon your personal coral mount, trained on the pearl by the last of the legendary coral trainers. And we got our fat chocobo, a small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique high-pitched tone and recognized by your fat chocobo as a feeding call. We got a griffin horn, a large curved horn that emits a tone so deep it is undetectable by the ears of man. Griffins, however, can hear the somber note and from hundreds of miles away and will be immediately drawn to the sound. Sildra, a tar-stained horn that when blown emits a low rumbling tone that can be heard when hundreds of yalms under the sea, the preferred breeding grounds of the legendary Sildra. SDS Fenrir, a thin key that brings the beastly vehicle Fenrir roaring to life. Gorani, and who is this fine Zelda lady here? It is our friend Ellen, one of our kingdom members. Hello, Ellen. Slash bow. Let's get our Granny. We have our lunar whale, one of our big mounts. This beast can carry so many things. Aaron, this undeniably divine horn emits a rumbling tone that calls a six-legged steel to your side. Any nearby farriers will be rubbing their hands with glee. And we got our Arc, which is the Dawn Trail pre-order mount. So let's get one out of here, shall we? Because we are subbed and we do have access to a Dawn Trail mounts. Let's go ahead and summon that Arc. Fabulous. Now we got style. Now we got style, friends. So let's go down the path here so we can finally get our Chocobo the ability to fight by our side. And we get an achievement, Map in the Realm, South Shroud. Let's go. Oh. I wonder what these two interesting individuals are doing. That's a really deep hole. I wonder if we'll find out anything about that. We shall see. We shall see. Oop. We got a blue crystal. You know what we gotta do, chat? We gotta collect all the blue candies we can get. That way we can get to places faster. Just set, my lady. Teach me the ways. Dosette appears to have caught sense of something. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming you have your own trusty steed? Hi, welcome in, Kit. Glad to see you again. Thank you for joining the stream. I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lukalot over at the Big Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you gain greater affinity with your bird. Okay. To Bent Branch Meadows so we can speak with Lukalot. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It'll be better when I can fly. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Yeah, thank you, but we don't need it right now. We are going to go to Bent Branch Meadows to speak with Lukalot. Soon. We will open housing soon, my friends. There's our man. Let's see what he can tell us about getting Odin nice and strong. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Breeding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we need a bunch of gisal greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Indeed. Let's go over here and to the garden and get us some gisal greens. And speaking of gisal greens, we're gonna have to get some so we can summon Odin to our side. Have you acquired the green? Indeed we have. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gisal greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Just by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. and then once caught, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Forton family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. The Forton family. I wonder if we'll meet them. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, this is not enough merely to hear about a practice. We must venture forth and attempt one itself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Giselle greens and together make your way to Soil Haven. The broodzies that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by the way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Giselle greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Yes. Yes. Let's see. We need to... Where's our good lady? Chat, does anybody remember where you can buy Giselle greens here in Bent Branch Meadows? I forget sometimes. Ah, there's a feather trader. No, that's not me. Oh, do we have to go to the to unlock race chocobos? Let me look it up. Ah, okay, we can go to Limsa. In the apartments. Ah, okay. We can go home and buy it in Ulda from Messentia. So let's do that so we can hunt down some Ziz and get our chocobo all nice and trained. Wrong place, wrong place. We have to be on the steps of Nald. Ah, right, he must be... Who is this fine green gentleman here. It is an unholy abomination that we must pet and give hugs to at all times. Slash pet. Slash hug. There's our independent importer. So, you can buy Gishel Greens from a bunch of different NPCs in the city-states, as well as things in like apartments or places of that sort. So we are going to buy a good stack of Giselle Greens. Now we could pick up some of these fashion accessories, but as you can see, we're lacking in funds because we're trying to save up for a free company house. We don't want to spend all of that million gil we got yesterday willy-nilly. Good luck. Have a good day at work, says Amir. Hi, Cold Cuts. Welcome in. Up to this interesting branch thing we've got here. Let's summon a chocobo. Hello, Odin. Odin, my good bird. And over. Give him some treats. Come, Odin. We must dance. So, any of you who are newly come in, today's agenda is we are going to progress a little bit more of the MSQ, and we're going to try to rank up in the flames for a little, so we can hopefully be able to get some juicy rewards from our grand company. Right now we're trying to get our chocobo nice and trained so he can fight beside us as we adventure. And as is tradition for me, I will be turning our chocobo feathers white. But we have to wait until we can have a stable before we can do that. But if you're not aware, or have played the game, Final Fantasy XIII, I have done all of the class quests for Gladiator Cold Cuts. We are not yet at the level where we can get our job stone to upgrade to Paladin. we have to progress the MSQ a little bit for that, and get to the point where we can take the quest Sylph Management. After that, we can upgrade from Gladiator to Paladin, but we're not quite far enough in the story yet. So let's turn this quest into Lukalot. But yeah, we finished Cold Cuts. We finished the last Gladiator quest yesterday. So if you didn't see that, you can always watch the VOD. That is up on Twitch now. I will, just as a reminder, I will be uploading these VODs to YouTube. So if you can't stay through the whole stream, you can always go there and get caught up on where we are in the story. And once those are up, we can, if you can give it a like on there to let YouTube know that that's content that you like, that would be most appreciated once I start updating that. My YouTube is, you can find me at youtube.com/ZeldaHime57. I will post a link for that in chat. Give me one moment. So there is the link to my YouTube channel. Soon we'll have these VODs, and it will be the place for some custom content. So go ahead, go over there, subscribe to my YouTube channel so you don't miss out when I upload things there. But let us continue so we can finish finalizing training our feathered friend here. Look a lot, my good sir. We have killed some Ziz. Oh, so you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift. A saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Giselle greens about can be quite cumbersome, after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Oh, we got our saddlebag. What? We've got our saddlebag. So let's put a few things in there. Let's put our soot black dye we got from when we joined the flames. And our chocobo feathers so we can get some rewards later on. This level 18 weapon coffer that we will save for when we start leveling up some other jobs. This beautiful Fantasia that we're probably never ever going to use because, come on, Look at us. Look at us. We are perfect just the way we are. Just the way Mother Nama intended. A faded copy of Dark Vows. So when we unlock Alchemist, we can turn this into an orchestral roll. That'll be exciting. And put in our crafting material here. Very nice, very nice. And now we are good to go. Oh, one other thing. Now that we've got Odin trained, let's make him look fierce. Let's make him look really, really, really fierce. Yes, you know it, chat. Behemoth Odin. Behemoth Odin. And look at that. Look at that, Cold Cuts. We have our next quest, Sylph Management. So, we are definitely going to be able to upgrade to Paladin today. Pray, return to the waking sands. Now, for any of you who are asking, we will not be unlocking Glamour until patch 2.1 because this playthrough, this stream, is patch locked. So we will not be doing anything that was released in patches we are not in. So we will not be talking to Sweargrim here until patch 2.1. So bear that in mind. But let's see what Mephilia has to say for ourselves. But before that, let's talk to our friends. Yida, let me see if I have this right. You are an adventurer who is a scion and a flame? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Because we are us. Hello, Papa Libo. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. Indeed, indeed. Thancred, my good sir. You're still feeling down after yesterday? The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every band under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion, the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had a reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Buck up, Thancred. Brannon! I heard tell one of my brothers came through here not long ago. Looks like I just missed him though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know they were still alive. But after running into focus, swore they knew me at time and again. I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. Interesting. You look like a lot like the carriage driver that I had when I came to Uda. Are you brothers and twins? Una, I've been chatting with Perseverance, and we both swear that there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was, but just you wait and see. It won't be long before everybody sees us for the heroes we is. Yes. And you also see that we have our Scion supplier. He will sell us dark matters, some potions and aethers, and also a Waking Sands Orchestral that we will get once we have access to housing and can play it. We also have a armor mender. We're looking fine on our armor, so that's fine. Alright. Alright, have a good day, cold cuts. Stay safe and don't let the man get you down. Thank you for coming in and catch the VOD when you can. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. Ironvald, which I hear you pledged yourself to a grand company. Me? I don't think I could do it. I'd never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. Livian, have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. Livian, I see you going far. Stola, my good lady. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. Fair point. Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now aught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whether the sun blows. Cryptic as always, Urianche. Cryptic as always. Well, without further ado, let's see what the antecedent wants with us. Minfilia, what can I do for you? Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sylphs. Do you now?
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Uriange, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gissel cranes, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yes, yes I will.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Well, Superdanya. Go talk with Vosili. Cackles. Vosili. What you got for me, my good sir? We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are able to. Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Vosile Helio has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Not right now. Good evening, Commander. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yida and Papa Lima, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, the little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders are the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Only as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a protective parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sylphs' favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly cavalier with the Sylphs. This could be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly cavalier indeed. I hope this will be straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Is it ever as straightforward as it seems, chat? I don't think that this is going to be as straightforward as it seems. No matter what Papalima says. Michiani. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the east shroud. Once ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Thank you very much. To the ferry. Romerick, my good sir, can you please take us to a Sweet Bloom here? I have happen to be heading across the lake to sweep route here in the East Shroud? Yes. Let us board the ferry. And we get Mapping the Realm, East Shroud. Let's see. We should walk down here. Ah, yes. But let's let our very, very scary boy here take us the rest of the way. Hello, Chip Rookie. Will you jot my name down? Thank you, thank you. Let's speak with this Emmeline. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you are here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. On their trust, however, they are as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Well, let's talk to Rolf, shall we? Welcome. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. If you'll excuse me, chat, I will be right back. Nature calls, so hang tight and I'll be right back. And we're back. Did you miss me, chat? Look, if you didn't know, I am live streaming on Okay, we're back. So, Rolf, okay, you want me to go talk to Isabel? Okay. Hello, Isabel. Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Yes. Let's see, let's find our next person who can tell us more. Ha, there's one from my own. Come on, my good lady. The Sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mobile faces on our masks, the next they are sending our young centuries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Yes. But the quickest way to equip a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Sun. Interesting. They are plants. Oh, of course, hear your stories. Well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may help win the favor of our forest friends. And level 36. First impressions. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a trap. What was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Yeah. Rosa, my good lady. Rolf sent me to speak with you. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Or anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that you won't get past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That is what we call the root of that most fiendish seed in the ocean. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that is said to induce curious visions of the imbiber. Do not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an oat around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example? You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Yes. Yes, good luck. Luck is what I need when dealing with an Ochu. This looks like the spot. Toss some of this amber syrup. Oh no, an Ochu! You must kill it. Kill it with fire. And there we go. Roll. Need to go talk to Rolf. Rolf. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yeah, she gave us this. Milkroot. But of course, the Sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do. A flagon of mead, the effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the Sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. And let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. First contact. I've taken the liberty of wrapping a milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh. Not to mention to spare you from that god's awful stench. The Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek of it rivals the breath of the mortal, but that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they are kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Just travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Emmeline. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival to Little Solace, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne Hood has furnished you with some of that melodious root to so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A message from Elder Cecia herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I do not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. The 12 CU return with good tidings. Gotta eat some boiled eggs so we can get all that juicy experience. But let's go talk to the Sylphs, shall we? Let's go see what winged Gisaugerines look like. The Shroud is such a pretty forest. Camuxio. So this is what flying cabbage looks like. Well, the walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. This one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Slash dance. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring a gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Here's some milk roots and a letter from the elder Cecia of Gridania. Walking one brings some milk roots. Milkwood fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We are envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we've come to pay our respects to your elder, and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became dancing one and brought Milkroot. But walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Zelda here is an oath of peace pinned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Zelda's jigs insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Let's see, let's get the paralyzing potions. Yida, how are we gonna salvage this? Say, Zelda, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylphs' traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Yeah, leg cramps, Sheeta. I know what's going on here. But, Nolexia, I will show you a dance from the steps. Special dance. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Amixia. Slash dance. Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed. This one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Weaving, you say? What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warn this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Slash dance. Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Zelda, Would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, after they recovered from those accursed leg cramps, onward to our next adventure. Leg cramps. Right. Leg cramps. Papa Limo, do you have anything better to say? Zelda, as an adventurer, you are no stranger to helping distressed folk. I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. Don't you see what I'm getting at? Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace have been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. Sound plan, would you not say? But since the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders, you would be better off inquiring with the hero Emilia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Well, let's go talk to the hero. Emilia, what do you know? Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. So Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from mounds around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz, Gorlins, and the gall gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, for slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you would gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Kumoxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Well, let's go find these brownie bushes and slay some foul creatures. here's one of our brownie bushes. Okay, we found one of the brownie bushes. Where could the other two be? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Found you. Brownie bushes. Alright, we found 2 of our brownie bushes. Now we need to find one more and a gall gnat. There's our 3rd brownie bush. Ooh, look, a B rank. We'll get to those soon enough. Alright. Let's report to Camuxio. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Hey, I have a brownie bush. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills the bitey buzzy one? This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. What task do you have for me? This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. The Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange! Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. The Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. This one's home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one. We know more. This one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones, and Walking Ones, yes. Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. This one should speak no more. Go Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Yes, this one will help. Alexia, what do you know? Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Treasure you say? Nathaxio. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary. Like touched ones. This one hates scary. The scary ones have scary friends. Indeed. The Empire is scary. How we doing, chat? Everyone good? Pheromones? No, not you. We need a Victor. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Is it everything the Empire up to nothing good? And it's for us? Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. It's a bit of new adventurers. Deep in the forest. Walking steel ones. Very, very concerned. Much concern. Much and much concern. Lives I have news. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees still walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, still walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows force well. Still walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes? Indeed. I've got a bone to pick. They invaded my home. I'm not going to let them invade another. Vicious Fox. Yes, yes. Vicious Fox indeed. Looks like Imperial supplies, if you ask me. Yeah. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Yes, a quartermaster's log. Dancing One found paper inside box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How does Steel Walking Ones know how to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home. The dancing one has helped this one much today. The dancing one must promise to always be a friend of these ones. What more do you have for me, Camuxio? Camuxio is pining for a wayward friend. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. They're better than those ones who get summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Muxio. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deep into the forest? But this one saw touched ones. Lurking in the forest, Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry, hurry before Touch Ones take Claxio away. No worries. We are trying to find Claxio. We're all about Claxio. I am going the wrong way. We are trying to find Claxio. Foolish little Sylph has gone deeper into the forest. What a foolish little Sylph he is. Oh, we just found Claxio. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. To Kamuxia that this one will never go back. Never! Oh. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Zelda. These Sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalsha tempered by Ifrit. These Sylphs exist only to serve their deity. I'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Claxio. These are your friends. Come with these ones. No, this one is a good one. One doesn't go with bad one. One not smart thing of it and make new friends in the forest. Yep, very much. Won't let it sink much longer. We did it, chat. We saved Claxio. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio. Meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. Claxio is safe, fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live in little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. Some fear that these ones are forgetting who these ones are. But Touch ones did. And this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, a helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we turn to little Solace as well? Everyone could do with a nice hot bath. Camuxio. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Alpha One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. Hello, Olwolfzinbeer. Thank you for joining, and thank you for the chat. Welcome to the kingdom. This one will take one to Elder One. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones close together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Give me one moment, chat. I need to go take a quick trip to the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, and I am back. Let us continue and see where this takes us. Kamuxia would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made a promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? This one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is home of Walking One named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but Walking Ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? The Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Well, let's speak with Versaloi back in Gridania, shall we? Sorcerer, I have news from little Sylphs. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fair your disblanket efforts with the Sylph tribes. The elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gala Mulko at the Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright, to Big Branch Meadows to talk to a moon cat. Gaia, we need your assistance. Message from Commander Helio, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? We're not friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is not anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Yes. Come, Odin, we ride. We ride, we ride. Must go speak with Buscaron. Get his help. I wonder what Buscaron knows. I hope he knows something. And it looks like we failed to get that rock candy we were after. We'll have to do that before we leave. Buscaron, we need your help. On that venture, we have the finest grog and grub beside of. Not here to fill your belly then. Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it'd be the Elder you seek. Those woodland scramps all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you can stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this Sylph Elder of yours. Indeed, indeed. A chicken egg, huh? No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Indeed. Hey, mead-soaked Midlander. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Something from Buscaron. Ugh, Norfolk's teeth, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Dust White scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Dude, just like chill or something. Nicely done, Zelda. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Dust White Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Dust Whites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I agree. And level 37. Let's go. We'll take the piece. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikrin friend of mine, you see, name of Teteroon. Good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health the best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell. After that, got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot in with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine. A Rogadin fellow by the name of Bansing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. To Limsa. To Limsa. Let's go. Let's find this Bansing. Let's find this Bansing fellow. Well, there's a nice looking red mage. Very nice, very nice. Dancing, my good man. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Kikrin that worked at the druthers. You speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kyokyo rune bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Teteroon up and left them so long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokyo rune himself. He can be a tight of lip, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Old bastard loves the bloody things. Hey, good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send adventure along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Kyokyo Rune. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokyo Rune, busy with business. Too busy for bladder. I got this chicken egg. Chicken egg. Kyokyo Rune, love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetarune? Tetarune no here no more. Tetarune leave Limsa. Tetarune go look for sparklies. Now working at a trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarune. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg and Fairy Docks. You go to Fairy Docks. Kyokyo Rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo Rune. Alright, to the docks. Weinberg, my good sir. Tetarune. I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to airport. You might well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Altfoot. He's an old hand and knows a great deal about a great many things. I would like passage to airport, please. Very bound for airport. Are you riding with us? Yes. Yes, I am. Out for it. Tetarune? I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Kickering. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bones Lake. Memory's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. You're very helpful indeed. Let's go find this memory fellow. Or Tetarune. Let's go find Tetarune. And there we go, mapping the realm of Berlin-Nosha. Also, when we got done with the Sylphs back there, we did get some mount increase speed in all of the places. So now our Chocobo boys and our mounts go faster when they're on the ground. It's a very cool thing. Tetarune. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Tetarune? Yes, Tetarune, I got this scarlet earring. Tetarune forget this? Forget the druthers? Tetarune swore he would never forget earring, but never forgot. But never forgot. Tetarune thank. Tetarune thank. Good Bascaron doing good. Good Bascaron good too, Tetarune. Tetarune miss good Bascaron. Give me the silver. Tatooine. A level 21 copper. Good Beskron, help Tatooine. Tatooine dead without good Beskron. Beskroon must give thankies. Many thankies. Tatooine make Kirkin firewater for Beskroon. Beskroon love firewater. You help Tatooine make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral puff whiskers. Need 3 good coral puff whiskers. You got it. I will get you your thingies. Ooh, look at this bad boy. Whoop. No. I do not want to... And I am dead. Killed by an A rank. That is 2 deaths on the tracker. Oh my. That was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. And that is 2 deaths. We've died twice. Not cool, not cool. Come, Odin. We must get back to where we were. Let's stick to the road, shall we? Might be a little safer that way. Alright, let's go get this. Ooh. Good thing we don't take fall damage, right, chat? We'll save those kobolds for when we start leveling up in our grand company. We're gonna do that a little systematically. So let's start looking. That's one piece. Let's get two more, shall we? This, my good friends, is an A rank. These guys you don't want to mess with. Not until you are a bit stronger. This right here is what killed me. You do not want to mess with that thing until you are prepared. Well, let's talk to Tittering and give him his whiskers. Tittering make firewater for whisker? You bring dingies for Tittering? Yup, here's your cold pup whiskers. You brought all thingies? Tittering make firewater now. Make good firewater for good whisker. Tittering make firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Oh. Let's see. Our current weapon is level 28, so we're not going to use that quite yet. But we are gonna get some nice new armor. Deterrent, make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink down. They'll put away 1 year, and you make best flavor. Sigh. Teteroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Teteroon gives Buscaroon thankies. So many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Teteroon, make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. I wish you well in your endeavor. Back to the shroud we go. Come, Odin, we have work to do. Dun 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 dun. Well, we go talk to Busker. Let's go ahead and hit that Aetherite we missed. Ooh. And here we have another B rank mark. So each zone in the game will have 2 of these B rank marks, and you can see by their little blue things. So this will aggro you until you aggro them. But there is a quest for getting, I believe it's 1,000 B rank mark kills. So something to look forward to. But we won't do that until we can handle it. There, now we have a well, now that we've got our Aetherite, we can teleport back to the East Shroud whenever we like. So let's go talk to Buscaroon now. over the river and through the dale, to Buscaron's brothers we go. The Chocobo knows the way, he carries us away, to the ale house we go. Oh. Ah, Midland Condor. I wish I could stay and play, but I've got work to do. Let's get our name on the Chocobo Keeps register. Yes, put my name down, please. Thank you, thank you. Buscaron. Buscaron. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tutorune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Yes, Kicker and Firewater. Kicker and Firewater? So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old... Oh, bloody hells, who's cutting onions back here? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. And let's take the gloves. Upgrade our gloves. Buscaron. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. Now this place was near to here. A place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing Sylph elders among them. Here I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. That is a lot of points. Let's see if we can find this Sylph elder. Oh, uh-oh. Imperials. Die. That is for mother. That is for mother. Nothing there. Okay, so we got another spot here. Nothing doing. Alright, alright. Further on we go. Another spot. Let's see what we can see up from up here. Nothing doing. Let's go further. it is. There it is. This is for Father Zin. This is from Mother Nama. That is for me. Seeing as we're so close to Quartermill, let's go ahead and get that Aetheryte as well. So that we can get both of the colorful blue candies done. And let's get our name on the Chocobo Keep register. Nothing. Just wanted to let you know I was here. Blue candy. Come, Odin. Our work here is done. We are moving forward, chat. We're getting closer. I can feel it. We're getting closer to finding this elder. Busco is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like this for his latest gossip in the South Shroud. What do you got to say? The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. Could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here. The question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus on our search effort on this area. So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Guardians? In this part of the Twelves wood? The Sylphs are now Garlands, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garlands be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? No, this is not this far into the forest. The Wailer spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How the bloody elves could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spies stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. So let's go ahead and take the silver. Nouveau Riche. Buscoran has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. As you know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taking to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. This lad's a wood whaler. The wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance I was musing on where the money was coming from when you told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I could help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if the whaler is working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Zelda, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. A traitor, you say? Real tidings indeed. Hello, are you Laurentius? You look a little nervous there, Laurentius. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone! If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Sus, chat. Sus. I don't like it. Now he's over here by some boxes. How long now? The patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. This little one in the Empire is risen to such heights. For the whalers paid men their worth. You? What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. Oh, yeah, Empire close. Well, I took care of your friends. How? How did you? You just? I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Guardians. Right. I was working for the Guardians when you called your friends over. Got it. Uh-oh. Another solo duty. Gotta be prepared. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then, I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. Only wanted a coin. So you sold out your country for coin. And here I thought you were a Gridanian, not a self-absorbed Uldan who would sell his own mother for coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, and duty. But in the end, it is those with the money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endanger my home, myself. Endanger myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why? My actions have put your life in danger too. So you do not yet realize how much? Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garlands, I've brought the ARR, bitch. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You will die screaming. You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power. or making it, or remaking it, as we will, Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather-bedding Garlemald, did you? Spit. You there, Aura. You stand here at old Buskwish, no? You don't stand alone. Die screaming. Check out the victory. You will all die screaming. And we get to crush your enemies too. Bye. Now this is the gang up on this bad guy portion of the fight. How has it come to this? Because you're a traitor, that's how it came to this. Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you, and not against you? But I know the answer all too well, Buscaron. This was his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act better than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Hard doubt. Slash doubt, chat. I don't think that's the last of his treachery. Once you sell yourself out for coin, it's not hard to do it again. See if he just says anything. Nope. Alright, Buscaron. The deed is done. I, Laurentius, confess to his crimes. I just had a word from the Twin Adder. Seems this marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man. He came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change a lot of his fellow men, he might as well change his own thing. Thing he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? There's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let's leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Zelda. Sylph Elder has been found. Tell me. Ooh, some scale mail. Into the beast's maw. Looks like we're coming up on another dungeon. The 1,000 Maws of Totorok. It has taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, it's like a bridge between us and them. Small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. Bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorok here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorok, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. You're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the 7 hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Yida. Yida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Zelda, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorok and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. Does it now? Alright. Gotta go speak with Blosserate. Welcome to the Kingdom, Doctor Who. Resident. By order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Miles of Totorak is placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elders inside? And you're sure of this? How the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool! You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to the Totorak is ordinarily restricted. These are exceptional circumstances. Reassemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. While we wait to see if anyone can join, let's go ahead and unlock Paladin so we can get that sweet. Let's go ahead and unlock Paladin now so we can get that sweet Jobstone. Unholy. Wake up, sir. Wake up. Little too. Spirits within. Oh, there you are, Zelda. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, remember you heard this first from me. The Sultan's sworn elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan's sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. The competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Ul'dan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day, polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let it slip through your fingers and regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strips and find the captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite. Jinlins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Yes, I'm dying to become a paladin. Yes, let's do it, chat. Let's become a paladin. Get our job stone so we can be a gladiator no more. Let's find this Jinlins. Jinlins, my good man, I hear you have an opportunity for me. Yes, I am Jinlins, member of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to the Ul'dan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you'll come to inquire about training as a paladin. So I would have your name, good woman. Zelda. A fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what that means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that a paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sworn elite for nigh on these 600 years. All of those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are all the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan's Sworn, well, much of it has been buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were. The Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and your heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give your hearts to the fire. Give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Hi, Bubble Bay. Thank you for coming in. I believe you asked me this question yesterday, but this is currently the only game I play, but there will be more in the future. Now would a paladin show... Now a would-be paladin show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Alright, let's light this brazier and show him that we have a paladin's heart. To Little Alamigo. Come, Odin. We have evils to slay. No, Unholy, you've still got time. I'm just unlocking Paladin. You are in this place searching for the undead, and you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you will be returning to the captain, yes? And give him this crystal. The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. My eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Very mysterious, that Rogadin. Very, very mysterious. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Alamigo in southern Thailand. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Here is the Ashkin remains. Yes, that is what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, custodian of traditions ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead she travels all lands and in every place, takes up the cause of the unarmed and the defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have no idea, dude. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal, and you say it was given you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Here's the engraved crystal. Curse him! He's made a mockery of the trial. The crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan sworn. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I've been seeking these many moons. He is an oath-breaker who bent the knee to the Uldan Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan Sworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor on the paladin way? His soul is polluted and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. Traitor is no Sultan Sworn, so as a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like herself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance, but their reigns long and short, or through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan Sword have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we have duty bound to uphold them. even if men and women within our ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan's Sworn in these troubled times. I did ask for this honor. I bent my knee to the Sultana and Sworn's fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met a traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you surely as an oath. And there we have it, chat. We are now a paladin. We are paladins. And we learn spirits within. Let's go ahead and equip that soul script. That soul crystal. And we get level 38. We get Sentinel. We are a gaming chat. We are definitely gaming. And there we go. Let us update the gear set so that we can be a paladin. Okay, we are getting ready for 1,000 Maws of Totorock. Alright, let's do it. Let's go get this little flying Gisselgreen. First spear riddle. Totorock expedition notes. Dangerous. Let's go ahead and take care of the enemies first. Totorock expedition notes. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave. Calling as permission parameters. Expect to counter more as we press deeper. Dangerous beasties, you say? Okay, here's our first boss, Coral of Ninetales. Boss number 2. Did it. Another Coral and Ninetails. We are a gaming chat. We are very much gaming. We can eventually get that sweet experience. Getting a little sus around here, chat. Getting a little sus. Our next water stain note. First Spear Vital. Totoro Expedition Notes 3. Dynamite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborted mission. Subsequent parties beware. Alright. Treasure coffer. Grab that. Getting close. And there we go, mapping the realm, 1,000 Maws of Totorek, 10 points. Am I channeling my inner cider spider? I think so. But first a cutscene.
Dark.
Echoes. The echo.
Seize that on Rajador. Thagol Welhog. Torsan Opaihi. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest tongue. We meet at last. I am Ra of the Ancients, servant to one true God. Yours is
is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
That was not cool. That was not cool. For those who are watching, there is an etiquette for dungeons, and that is you do not pull when someone is in a cutscene. That is just considered rude behavior. But alas, we weren't able to actually fight the boss this time, but we might get this in a roulette, so hopefully then we'll be able to. Gasp. Finally, fresh air. Maybe not so fresh. Yeah, not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. The walking one vanished, vanquished the many-legged one. Well, not exactly. I was hoping to, but not exactly. This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Oh, another Echo Vision. Another Echo Vision. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note in large scale, sir. Understood. Return to the Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rami will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, we must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? And that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears the other one's taken it and also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. If there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. You, actually, came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, and this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to little solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. And let's report back to Buscaron. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come into any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to little Solace and secure his peace while the Sylphs, before all else befalls us. Rest assured, I shall send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Header both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and you earn yourself a place of honor here at Druthis. In so doing, be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of kickering firewater. And let's take the scale mail. We look funny, but we can't do anything about it until we unlock Glamour in 2.1. Buscaron has something he wants delivered to the Sylphs. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask. Ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This is Zama Rose Oil. Zama, you say? It is a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was, and the calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Till their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Alright, let's go give... Oh, we do not attune to the Hawthorne Hut. We are a dilatory. We are a dilatory. Must away. So this is the SDS Fenrir mount. It is a store mount, but it has every riding map in the game programmed into it, which means it is the fastest ground mount on the ground that you can get. So, pretty cool, if you ask me. Thank you, Dirty Minded 81, for the follow. Welcome into the kingdom. Also want to let you know, Dirty Minded, we do have a Discord. If you'd like to know when we are streaming live, please stop in and join the Discord. You can keep up with us and when we go live and chat with as we're building the community, you can chat with us and help grow the kingdom. go ahead and get the nice shinies. If you just come in, we just got done with the 1,000 Maws of Totorak dungeon. We've rescued the Sylph Elder. Now we're gonna go talk to them and make sure that we can secure peace with the Sylphs of Little Solace. Well, let's talk to Alexia. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Yes, the same as rose oil. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. And we'll take the silver. Luxia, what you got for us? Believe in yourself. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Hello, Frixio. This one is pleased to see a Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Hello, it's Eden Popolemo. Ah, there you are, Zelda. I've been hearing tell of your deeds of daring too. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to be of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one begin when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixia, we came to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seatsia. This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summon the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasions great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seatsia wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horde One Kane Senna. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but it was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touch ones back to normal ones, but did not know how. Still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did not know how. So this one fled to little solace with all these ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Uganda need not fear touch ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touch ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. This one said these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempted come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question, in this case the Sylphs. Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're hostile toward trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylphs' desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Mamu. In the cruelest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easy in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. We see that these feelings are conveyed to Hold One Connie Center. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You can learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it's only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're headed back to the Waking Sands and tell Ophelia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixia's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixia, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Zelda. This one is yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. Purple rock candy, my favorite. When these ones summoned Lord Rabu, these ones were gifted as crystal. This one would bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. And that makes 3. 3 rock candies. Halfway there. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Uganda that these ones mean no harm. These ones home is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. Well, let's go look and make sure that these little sylphs are as passive as the ones of Little Solace claim they are. Slash lookout. A tempered sylph. Another tempered sylph. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not think they pose a danger if left alone? Alright, let's go back to Gridania and share the news with Vorsalile. Vorsalile, my good man. Ah, if it isn't Zelda, how with the meeting with the Sylphs? Here is a letter from FFXIV. A visit from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they continue to summon around me. And so long as we live the Temper One's view, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The elder seats here will be overjoyed to hear the Sylphs and have welcomed our overtures, and in acknowledge they bear us no ill will. We may channel our resources for tackling more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Sticking with the pointy in 5 points. Commander Halo appears to have more to say. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. You may have thought that of being at war with them, paying the elder seeds here to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. For the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples. Suspicion and doubt may have well led us to needless conflict. Pray, pass my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello? Hello, Zelda, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ita and Papa Levo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet in the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return indeed. We are level 40. We are Paladin. we are going to talk to Minophilia, the antecedent, and then we'll do more of our title. Well, if you visited my favorite adventure, welcome back, Zelda. Lady Minophilia awaits you in the solar. Please enter at your leisure. So we're gonna go ahead and turn this quest into Minophilia, and then we'll go ahead and get our remaining paladin quests that we have available, and we will do some upgrading of our stats for our grand company, and then I think that will be all for the stream. But don't worry, there is still much more to go for that, so stay tuned. Hi, Sumsy. Says me. It's going pretty good. We just finished the Sylph quests. We unlocked Paladin. The plan after we talk to Minophilia is to get the rest of the Paladin quests we have yet to do up to level 40 done, and then we are going to do some hunting log to level up in the Grand Company, and then that should be that for today's stream. I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved Basik is a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I'm satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fair is the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. There are many in one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alizé quite well? I feel as I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, nor have I, alas. Alizé has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarcely need my permission to act. Hello, Alphino. Goodbye, Alphino. It is good to see you again, Zelda. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Stola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next the primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it. Indeed, So then of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Garuda was the primal of the Ixal who lived near Gridania, yes? That's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Was it there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, he would not long have wanted for a more practicable. We should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Zelda? So, there was an Ascian. Beg pardon? A man named La Brea, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Brea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to this. Eek! Tataru. A Sylph in Thanalan. At long last, this one finds walking one Zelda. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder one Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Naraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Naraxia. Menfilia. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us is forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the peoples of Eorzea are beginning to unite. Zelda, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a deep sense of deep foreboding. Let's get more Aetherite tickets. And we got the achievement. Back from the wood. 5 points. Okay. So we're going to take a break from MSQ and we are going to go and start working on the rest of these paladin quests we have unlocked. So it is always important to keep up with your job quest, whichever job that is. so that you can get your extra skills and abilities. Also, later on, we will be getting sweet glamour pieces for our artifact set. So you want to do these as often as you can. During A Realm Reborn, you get a new job quest every 5 levels. And we are level 40, and the quest started at 30, so we have a few to do here. This one will give us Sheltron and the trait Oath Mastery. You've earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sultan's Sworn would walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. He became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Take it easy, Sisamir, and have a good rest of your work day. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd. We were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That's when the captain saved us from our plight. I had never seen a sword move so swiftly. It flashed faster than my eyes could follow. In seconds, the hunters were on the ground, or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels, before my father had time to thank him. Even today, I can see the captain as he was then, blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted to be was a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one of the Sultan's Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always the first to arrive in the training yard and the last to leave. And so the years passed. Before I knew it, I found myself captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then the honor of the Sultan's Sworn elite, that very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of Oathkeeper, yes, that was a mortal blow. The sword Oathkeeper was bestowed upon the captain of the Sultan's Sworn, by then the Sultan of Ul'dah. In time it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan's sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor, which shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we be trusted to protect the Sultana? We cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty. And you have been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. The Sultan sworn us to survive. We must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We have been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is the great thing we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In outer Lenosha, near the Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against the host of the beast would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. In the grove, you will find another brazier, this time filled with potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. Let's go. Let's go. So we need to go to Camp Bronze Lake. To airport. Let's go. Gotta mount. We are gaming brothers and sisters of the sea. Now we must venture north into outer Lenosha. Up the ramp. Cobalt Pikmin. We'll deal with that like soon enough. Soon. And that is mapping the realm. Outer Lenosha. 10 points. Floating City of Nim. A mighty empire. Before we go and take care of the quest, let's go ahead and make sure we get attuned to the Camp Overlook Easterite. That way we can quickly travel back here if we need to. Collect all the rock candies. There. Now. Let's go fast. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Catch me if you can, Condor. Catch me if you can. You need to catch me outside. Oh, that's right. We have to be up on the top of this place. There we go. On to the path. On to the path. We go. there's our iron brazier. If you kill these leaping ringtails, let's pop a boiled egg. So we can get that experience. And we got another looping ringtail. You want in on my fun too? And two more. Oh, that's our third death. Oh no. We took on a little too much. A little too much. Death counter needs to go up to 3. Oh. Well. At least we got the Aetheryte, so we don't have to go so far. Today, let's go with today. And alright, let's try this again and not make a rookie mistake next time. Let's not repeat the rookie mistakes of the past, shall we? Let us endeavor to be a little bit more careful. We are going to thin the, I think we are going to thin the ranks of the enemies around there to start out with before we light the brazier. That way we have fewer enemies to worry about. Oh, a fate with a gigantic coral beastie. Looks like somebody's gonna take care of it. Alright, let's take care of these little ringtails around here before we light that brazier again. Because they are kind of close to our level. We'll get some extra experience as well. That never hurts. There we go. Thinned out those ranks. Still got 1 million about, but that should be alright. Not aggro the ones who aren't aggroing against us. Don't make that same mistake. Stun him. There, we got them all. Let's report back to Chitlins. See what he has for us next. Finlands did the deed. Well done. You've taken the skills I taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word of where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do, to then continue your training. And that is the level 35 quest. We get Short on, which is a great mitigation spell. Reduces damage taken by 15 seconds for 4 seconds. And it'll cost us 50 Oath Gauge. And we'll get Oath Mastery, which increases that Oath Gauge by 5 each time an auto attack lands. Very, very nice. And there we go. Sheltron. And our level 40 quest, which will give us prominence. This will be our first AoE spell. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. It increases our immunity and it combos off of Total Eclipse. Welcome, Paladin. You should know that one of your deeds has reached me. Few are those who follow the true Paladin path without misstep, but you are one of them. I'm proud to call you sister. You've kept the faith, and in return, I must have faith in you. It is time that you knew the truth, though it's hard to share. For it is a shame I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember when I told you of the trait of the sword Oathkeeper that he stole? His name is Solkazgil, and he was my predecessor as a captain of the Sulphs elite. Yes, he was the same man whom I admired as a child, who inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the Paladin. He was the paragon of paladins. Until that is, it changed. Some years now, there was a struggle for influence between the Sultanate and military, and a faction within the syndicate known as the Monitarists. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished dramatically. Although Solskagil was still captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, he knew his position was perilous, so he fled, taking Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the words that he had spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. Now falls to me as captain to restore the honor and name of the Sultan's Sword. If that means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would do it gladly, for his misdeed cannot be forgiven. But his death will not lift the stain that mars our name. He must be put on trial in a public court, so that everyone knows his crimes. Then, and only then, can we begin to earn the people's trust again. He served for over 30 years as captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite, and he's a formidable foe. Few can match his skill with the sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive without mortal harm, to one side or the other. So you must continue to hone your skills and prepare for the day when we will face him. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to the Ugaram River in eastern Thanalan and find the brazier we have placed there. By lighting it, you will draw the ire of Lepidotes, dwelling within the waters. Face the creatures in battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take to heart what you have learned and let the crystal be your guide, you shall triumph. Camp Jarabone. Let's go take care of these leafy goats. So how we doing, chat? Everyone good? Got some liquid refreshment or a snack or lunch? Almost there. Getting close now. There's that iron brazier. go ahead and light it. Got him? There we go. Got an upgraded paladin gauge too. Look at that sweet, sweet paladin gauge. It's so pretty, so royal, so regal. More? Ah, we got two more. Got two more. Yeah, we don't need you doing that. We don't need you doing that. No, we do not need you doing that at all. Done you. And the Lipodite is down. We have new memories. Let's go report to our mentor. To the Chamber of Rue. Alright. Gentlemen, like I said. Good. You've mastered your new skills and made of your own. But much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor Sylphs. We are close to finding him. And as our net draws tighter, it grows ever more important that we make ready for the moment when the fish must at last be landed. And we get Prominence, our second AoE spell. Very, very cool. And that is all of our Paladin quests until level 45. So now, let's go ahead and level up in our Grand Company. And let's open our guild and let us go ahead and get this set to where we can see our different currencies. So right now we have a guild that we have. We can show flame seals and we can show ventures. Now we haven't started to, we have unlocked retainers, but we don't have ventures to send them out on missions quite yet. But we'll get there soon enough. And we'll confirm that. And then we can go here and we can right click. And we can look at how many flame seals we have. And then we'll look at our hunting log, and we're going to go down the list, and we're going to try to get as many of these as we can. So let's see, we've got a Malja Hunter in the Eastern Downland. Go ahead and bring this up. So, we need 3 Amalja Hunters, and they are in Eastern Thanaland, in the area of Sandgate. So let's go ahead and let's go out to Eastern Thanaland. Southern. There we are. And we'll teleport to Camp Drybone. So there's many ways we can get our seals to rank up. One is to do this hunting log that we're doing. The other is to participate in things like our roulette. So as you can see here, we can earn some seals for doing a leveling roulette. We can also get seals through doing a guild test as well. So we will be taking advantage of that. So the area we need is X19, Y28. Which is down in this area. X19. Y28, so right around in this area. So if you're on the map, if you hold your control key and right click, you can place that flag. And then you can see it over here, and then we can see it over here in our mini map, and that will help guide us to where we need to go. So let's hop on our mount. And let's go. Let's go hunting. That's one thing that ARR love to do, and that's to hunt. And being a dragon princess, I love the violence all the more. Makes me feel good. We will also have to make sure we unlock a few optional dungeons, because there are certain mobs that we need to get in there. One of those will be the dungeon Halatali. There's our hunter. Let's go ahead and take him out. We got Zane on with us today. Now we need to look for another hunter. That's a javelineer. There he is. There's another hunter. Oh, we got the two left we need right here. That's very nice. Very convenient. And that is the first one down. First hunt log complete. So let's move over here so that we can keep track. And we are going to show only our incomplete ones. So this one we'll need to unlock Halatali for, as well as the Fire Main and the Thunderclap Quiver. The next one will be in the Eastern Thanalan, and the East Shroud, and the Bramble Patch. Let's find a good place to put this. Let's put it down here for now. And we will need to go to the East Shroud. Let's go to the Black Shroud and the East Shroud. And we'll teleport to the Hawthorne Hut. And we will find the Sylvan Slough at X19. X19. Y21. So right in this area is where we're going to be looking. So we'll go ahead and mark that on our map. Got up there now. Let's go deal with a naughty Sylph. Alright, we need to go down a little bit. Or up, I should say. We need to go up. Bring up the map again. Ah, right, okay. Up and around. Get that from there? Thought we could. Ah, there we go. There's our passage down. And here's our marks. And we need to get 3 of these guys. So that's 1. That is 1. And 2. Let's be sure not to aggro any we don't need to. That is a 3. And that is the Sylvan Snow. Our next one will be the Kobold Footman. And he is in Upper Lenosha. So we go to Lenosha. Upper Lenosha. And we have yet to unlock this area, so we are going to have to teleport to someplace close, which is not Wineport. Not Middle Lenosha. Lower Lenosha? Nope, we don't have that unlocked. Middle Lenosha. So let's see, Upper Lenosha. Ha! So let's teleport to Airport. Make sure we attune to the Aetheryte when we get there. I'm gonna need to make a little hotbar for our little mounts and minions. Now there is a trick that people have used. It is called collapsing hotbars. I might make a video on that at some point. But the idea is to take a job from a class that doesn't have a job stain, and you turn that into your into a set of things where you can have various shortcuts and other things like your mounts and things like that. So it makes for a nice one-click button, and you put on any of your hotbars. That will open up and let you have a little bit more to stop cluttering up your UI. So we are going to do that. I will make a tutorial on how to do that. But that will be for another day. But while we're here, let's go ahead and get these Kobold Pigmen. Because they are also someone on our list. Get both of these guys. Oh, there's another Pikmin. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me. No, you cannot. And that is number 7 done. And that's 2 other footmen. Only 1 more. that is our footman down. Now this will take us into southern Sandland. The broken water. So let's change to Sandland. And we want southern Sandland. And let us go ahead and teleport to Little Alamigo. And it is to our north. So let's go ahead and get on. Let's go ahead and summon Odin. Make sure he's out so he can get XP as we level him up. And let's go take care of some more Amalja. And he is in the Broken Water area. And it is, according to this information I have on Console Games Wiki, he is currently at X20 and Y15. So X20, Y15. So right about where we are already. So he is very close. So once again, Control, right click. That sets a point for us to be able to follow. So here's our guy from the Amalja here. Let's go ahead and take care of him. So the point here is we're trying to get enough seals that we earn respect enough of our grand company to let us, to give us a promotion. And one more. And that is number 8 of our Immortal Flames hunting log. Whoop. Waymarks. We don't need waymarks quite yet. And the last, see these three here, Doctor, Firemane, and the Thundercrab River, we have to go into Halatali, so we will be unlocking that here very, very soon. But we need to get this one in the North Shroud, and then this one in the Central Highlands. Now we haven't been to the Central Highlands yet. Normally we would wait to go there when the main story quest sends us there, but this shouldn't be too bad, seeing as we're level 40 already. So we should be able to handle the enemies there. But the next one is in the North Shroud in Alder Springs. So let's go to the Black Shroud and the North Shroud. Now we haven't been here yet either. But let's see. East Shroud, Central Shroud, Danya. Okay. So we want to be traveling this direction. So we're going to put a mark there. And then we're going to teleport to our closest Aetherite, which is going to be in the Central Shroud of Ben Branch Meadows. Get Odin here, and let's go. For adventure and glory, my friends. For adventure and glory. Gotta go up the branch here. And this place, by the way, is called the Matron's Left. Off. Okay. So as long as we stick to the path, we should be okay. The enemies are not too bad. They're close to our level, but you know, still manageable as long as we are careful. And that is the Napping the Realm, North Shroud, 10 points. So we are the North Shroud. Now, so we're going to go and attune to at the right of the Falgar float. Just so that we get that done for here, and we can have a place to come back to. Make sure we're not over capping on our seals. We have 10,000 we can get, so we're still pretty good, not even close to cap. Let's get our favorite rock candy. Now that we've done that, it says our Ixali light wings are on X22. X22, Y28. Up here in Proud Creek. Oh, nope. Down here. So, X22. So, right in this area, we should be able to find them. Let's put our name on the roll for the Chocobo key. Like we do. Yes. Mm-hmm. And let's go find us some mark, shall we? So if you do the Gridania story will take you out this way as well, but we started in Ul'dah, so we're still unlocking these areas. There's one. Let's get rid of this Death Talon. He's in our way. That is two. Your normal hunting log, for whichever job you start out with, also kind of proceeds in this way. So you'll see this little symbol above your mark, and you usually have a number of them you have to get, and in this case we get some experience, and we get our flame seals, or whichever grain company you chose to go with. For the adders, it will be serpent seals, and for the Lamentsons, it will be for the maelstrom. But that is 9 complete. And the last one that we have before we have to unlock Halatali is the Excel Bound Wings up in Quartz Central Highlands. Now, normally the story would send us up there, but we should be able to handle it. So let's go ahead and go up there. I have my hunting log bound to control in. So we need to go to Karthus. And we want to come to the Karthus Central Highlands. And let's see, what's the closest? North Shroud, which we are in. We want to go to Karthus. Karthus Central Highlands. North Shroud. Ah, there we go. Let's put a waypoint for ourselves there so we don't get lost. And off we go. We'll be making sure to attune to the Aetheryte and Camp Dragonhead, so we have that for the future when the story sends us there. And we got a rank 3. So our free company mates have been working hard behind the scenes, leveling us up. And we're getting there. So I will do a tutorial in the future that will explain free companies and how they rank up. Be on the lookout. I'll be posting that up on YouTube when I can make that video. But let's go to Karthus. Frozen Karthus. Mapping the realm, Karthus Central Highlands. And our Ixali Bound Wings are in Karthus. X32. And Y27. They are way down here. Oh, they said they're around the Camp Dragonhead. Okay. So let's just make our way to Camp Dragonhead and we can find them. So we see that the enemies around here are around level 35. So they're pretty close to our level. I see rock candy in the distance. We're getting close. And we made it to Camp Dragonhead. Let's go ahead and get the aetheryte like we said we were going to do. And there we go. We got that. So now let's find where our thing is going to be. So X32, Y27. It's down in this area. Somewhere around here. Let's go in that direction and let's see if we can find what we can find. Come, Odin. We have Ixal to slay. It's cold up here. So we are looking for the Ixali Bound Wings. I see some Ixali. I see some Birdmen. See if they are the ones we are looking for. Up, there he is. But let's not get ourselves ratcheted up too close. Take care of this wing pattern. We don't have to worry about him. And we only need to get the one, so there's our guy. Let's go ahead and take him out. There we go. All of the overworld mobs done. Now we need to go and unlock Halatali and do a quick run of that, and we should be good to go for rank 1 of our hunting log. do it. Let's go pick up the quest to get Halatali. So we want to go pick up the request, Hello Halatali. We need to go to Western Thanalan. So we go Western Thanalan, Western Thanalan. Let us go to Horizon. And let's go unlock Halatali. There we go. We gotta make our way over to Vesper Bay. Let's go talk to Nedrick Ironheart. Get ourselves braving Halatali. Hello, Halatali. We can get some gold. Cool. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I hope to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of Eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Gladiators, you say? The Calamity Raid laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. And let's go speak with Fafajoni. Let us speak with Fafajoni so we can get Halatali and finish level 1 of our hunting log. And let's go ahead and mark that on the map. And here we are. Training grounds for gladiators. Fafachoni. If it's the halls of Halatali you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Halatali means the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors were settled. And bah! You have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh! Listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? The sounds of the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling belong of any shadows. Those are the halls of Halatali, and now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those that within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Zelda. I've received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I pray only you are able to find your way out. And let's get the bronze piece. Alright, while we wait for our party members to get ready, let's just kind of hang out. Alright. Halatali. Looks like we have to wait a bit. But it shouldn't take that long. We only need 2 deeps. Oh, the waiting. The waiting. Sometimes it's like this, especially for things like this that are things that you would have to unlock. Sometimes you have to wait a little bit. But if I'm not mistaken, this is included in the duty roulette as well. So you might get this in a leveling as a leveling dungeon. So each rank for our Grand Company leveling will require us to defeat mobs out in the overworld and in a dungeon. In this case, rank 1 will have us do Halatali. Rank 2 will have us unlocking Cutter's Cry. And the third one will have us go into the Wanderer's Palace. Now, the Wanderer's Palace is a level 50 dungeon. And we won't be able to unlock that until after we get through the main story quest, past the last dungeon, the penultimate dungeon for A Realm Reborn. So that's still a little ways off yet, but we can still get the level rank 2, and we can get all of the overworld mobs on rank 3. Now, we'll get to those when we can, but let's go ahead and as soon as this pops, we can get the ones in Halatali so we can get our seals and rank up a little bit. And there's our duty pop. Let's go. There is Immortal Flames 2 unlocked. Oh, looks like we got our copper. Great, great. Thank you, Unholy. Onward. notice that the telegraphs have been modernized in this updated version of Holotally. Nice to see. And tank buster, so let's go ahead and pop Rampart to be able to take that. He's done. Telegraph. And he is down, and that is Immortal Flames 3. what I'm doing. Bow. Slash bow. And that is level 1 of our, that should be level 1 of our hunting log complete. Now we need to rank up so we can unlock the next one to the adders. Hello, Mr. Personnel Officer. I'd like a promotion, please. Okay. By the power vested in me, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Flame Private Second Class. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Flame Private requirements. Need a few more sales to become private first class. Let's see. We have to get to Flame Sergeant, so we will have to wait. And we got our first orchestrion roll. Yeah. Troubled adventure. While we wait for Unholy, the Unholy, our little mascot, that is a Thornberry, we will hang out, jump around, do things. So while we wait, let's talk about the next level. So we have to achieve rank of Flame Sergeant 3rd class, which we are still a little ways off from. So we have 2,825 seals, and we need a few more to get to the next level of privates. Now, once you have unlocked all of the elements you need for getting all of the levels in your hunting log and the other needs and methods of getting seals, this will go by faster should you want to switch your Grand Company allegiance, but the first part's a little bit slower. But for here, we need to be Flame Sergeant 2nd class so we can do expert deliveries. And we need to get our crafters and gatherers in order to do supply and provision missions. So for our next promotion, which will be Flame Private 1st class, we need to get about another 200 seals so that we can go to the next level. So after we do this dungeon run for seals, we should be able to get at least another rank up. Look at this handsome gentleman. Alright. And a leveling roulette. Let us join. See what we get. And it should be from any of the ones that we just unlocked. Alright. Oh, we got Halatali again. Sephiroth. Hilarious. So we get Halatali for the second time in a row with our leveling dungeon. One thing Dontel has really done is try to make sure that we are getting some updated telegraphs. This is to make sure that when we get into later dungeons, that we've learned how those dungeons operate. It's a great quality of life improvement. Hello. Thank you, Pixel Princess 442 for the follow. We're getting close to the end of our day, but thank you for dropping in. Right now we're doing some leveling dungeons real quick to kind of cap off our day. And welcome back in, Sysamir. Glad you're having a good day at work. Doing pretty good. We're gaming. We did some MSQ today, and we unlocked and did all of our level 1 for leveling up in the Grand Company of the Immortal Flames. So we're doing pretty good. How about you, Pixel? Are you doing good today? If you haven't, we do have a, if you didn't know, Pixel, we do have a, oh, that's great. I'm glad to hear that you're getting a break. That's amazing. Well, Pixel, if you didn't know, we do have a Discord now. I'll go ahead and link that in the chat as soon as we get done here with the dungeon. But that way you can keep apprised on when we are live, and you can help us build the community, and we would be happy to have you come join us over on Golem if you play. Do you play 14 Pixel Princess? Oh, that's cool. Have you played 14 before? Ah, so you've never played? Well, it's a really fun MMO. It is one of my favorites. I highly recommend it. They do have a free trial that gets you content all the way up to the Stormblood patch, which is the second major expansion, and that gets you up to level 70 with no caps on playtime. So it's a really good deal to kind of let you get in and try it out, kick the tires, as it were. But you can play 14 on both PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 and 5. So, very much a great game to pick up and try. Like I said, we are on the Dynamis data center. In the Golem world. So if you do decide that you'd like to pick up the game and try it out, that's a great thing. And if you do decide you want to like sub, we have a free company, which is like a guild, and we are accepting all sprouts. That's people new to the game who want to get in and get some help and experience the world with other players. So we'd love to have you if you do decide to join us. Let's go ahead and give Yuki our accommodation. And we got our bonus. Alright friends, now that we've gotten that, and we have kind of reached the end of our streaming time for today. Normally we do stream on Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from 9 p.m. and usually go for, at minimum, 4 hours, sometimes a little bit more if I feel up to it. But today we're going to cut it off here. I do hope that you come back and join me again the next time as we kind of continue our adventures here in Eorzea. For Zelda, for myself, and for Zelda's Kingdom, I thank you for watching. Have a great day.